7 in the morning. The Booster 7 is on the orbital launch platform, and they are preparing to take it off to hook up the load spreader at the top there. August 12th, 2022. Hey, Leanne. Stephanie, rolling. That's right. There's a cherry picker on the right, on the left side, behind the booster there to the left. There's a white cherry picker up there, hooking up the top of the booster. And Perez. We have mosquitoes out here once again after 4 days of on and off rain. We have some mosquitoes out, that is for sure. John, good morning. Yesterday evening we saw or early this morning, we saw the white cones on the road here. So it does look like, since they're hooking up the booster here, that they are going to be taking this back to the build site. So we will see the booster come off the platform ASAP, and they'll move it down the road. Kelsey, hello. Kelsey Norman. Good morning. Hey John, I just made you a moderator here. You've been here long enough. You helped out with the tripod that I'm still using. If you don't want to be a moderator, let me know. Okay, John says they're rolling Booster 7 back to the build site to install the Raptor 2 engines. Good stuff. Vacuum Raptors. Okay, Steffi says at least 11 engines have been moved into the Mega Bay, ready for Booster 7. So, okay, that's going to be, that would have been some good shots there, whoever's over there at the build site to get those Raptors being moved. Wow. I'm going to zoom in at the top there. Aiden says maybe they'll roll the Booster 8 after the Booster 7 rollback. Recenter the gimbling engines. Oh, interesting. I heard that word gimbling recently too. Somebody mentioned that, I believe last night, early this morning. No vacuum ones. Oh, okay. Just gimbling ones, huh? Good question, Ken. I don't have that activated for the road closures, but maybe someone here knows the road closures. I haven't looked for next week yet for the road closures. I guess in the future I can add that as a feature here on the Nightbot. It's just I'll have to regularly update that on the Nightbot. Okay. Steph said next closure is Monday, so that we're looking at probably at 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. again. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday again. Possibly Thursday. Good stuff. Sir Chris, good morning. I'm also going to go to Sir Chris. You're now a moderator as well, so you've been here a long time. So if you don't want it, let me know. I'll remove it. I've got a whole list of people I'd like to make moderators, so if I see them here and they'd like to do it, good stuff. Yep, thank you. Previously the Dragon, now Sir Chris, good stuff. I like it when I see you here in the chat. So. I spent about 8 hours yesterday during the road closure watching the launch site here with the static fire, etc., but also thinking, and that was one of the thoughts that I had. Hey, John, if you look at some of the comments here in the chat, you've been here over 6 months, if not closer to a year, so you know, anytime there are some tools that you get as a moderator, and you just see how it goes for you. Hey, Mr. Luke, good morning. You think Stephanie? I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember the history of Stephanie, but sure, I'll make her one. Good stuff. She is also a member, so good stuff. Add moderator. I got to get the list of people and then look at the list. Okay, Steph, you're a moderator here. Let me know if you have any questions or you don't want to be one or something. Thanks, Tony. Cool. Cool. All right, they have, looks like they have moved that top thing a little bit. I'm gonna get the other camera. Yeah, you can see them hooking up. Just in case they go for the lift really fast, I'm gonna have the other camera here so I can get that shot and then upload that as well later. So I'm gonna leave this camera here and get the other one. Let me center this on the booster and the base of the tower there. Yeah, they are connecting the load spreader to the booster. Yep, for transport. Yep, correct. But you can see the stand is right there to the right of it. At the base there is a black stand. It's got 2 SPMTs under it. Let me get the other camera. as this channel grows, as the business grows, there's going to be more positions. So more people, capable people that I add at every step of the way, it's going to be beneficial, whether for temporary or longer term. Okay, let's. They may be lifting it. I don't know. I just got here and it's I'm seeing more possibly of the base of the booster right there. So they may be in the process of lifting it right now. Let me know if you've noticed anything about the base of the booster there. I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Now I just decided to look, but it may be lifted right now. You can see the crane is kind of on our side of the booster here, so it's a little bit camouflaged, but as the sun raises up, we can see more of that crane right there in front of the booster. I was trying to figure out before, well, where is the crane? It's right there. I'm going to show something here. I'm going to move the camera. I'll get a close-up shot through the other lens, through the LCD of the other camera here. So I'm going to take this off of the tripod momentarily, and I'll show you a close-up shot here. It's going to get a little jumpy. I think it'll be worth it though. So don't see any movement yet, but I believe we're getting closer. I will upload any footage that I get from the other camera today. This takes a little bit more to set up that other camera, so thanks, John. Next Wednesday, the Starlink is supposed to arrive. I got an email this morning, so That's on the way, and it'll be here soon. So I'll be able to live stream with that camera very soon. Much more easily. Is the stand on the move? Okay, I'm keeping my eyes. Yes, the black stand is moving. That's correct. Good stuff. Let me get that good shot there. Good call. Hey, Froggy. Maybe they're repositioning the stand. I'm not sure. We shall see. Maybe they can do it with the chopsticks, huh? No, they use the, sorry, they use the crane, so it won't be the chopsticks, but interesting. Ah, they're moving it there. Okay. I don't know. Maybe just turning it around for a better exit when they have the booster on it. Sir Chris, yep, thanks. It is, it's a nice day to be out here. It feels good, and I feel good. It's a good day. Kidders, good morning. Yeah, okay, I'll make a point to get that shot at the end where I'm standing. That'll be a good shot there. Let me tilt up here. Sorry about that. Okay, that's better. There are some dunes to the next to the beach here, and I'm standing up on an area where a lady made a nice bench and other things here. Jenny made a bunch of stuff a while back, if you remember that. And I'm standing next to the bench that she made in here. Helena, good stuff, Helena. Shabbat Shalom. You're already into it now. Probably have sunset right now or good stuff. Doug, good morning. Mix TV. I'll upload this in parts later. So just as I did for another uh, lift of the booster here, I'll do it in parts as well and make a playlist so that whatever section you'd like to see in 1080, you'll be able to see it in in 4K. Hi Bernard, they're planning to lift the booster off of the overlaunch platform there. Looks like they're still just getting ready. You got the people on the both left and right sides up there on the orbital launch platform. They're attaching those lanyards that you attach to when they lift things. Those ropes. That's what they're attaching right now. Yeah, I'll get some zoomed in shots here. Just a minute. I just ate some breakfast, so good stuff. So again, this will be available in 4K later today, is my plan. Ocean Camera Space Corp. It is August 12th, 2022. Paulo Marcos and team. Looking at SpaceX orbital launch platform here at Starbase in South Texas. It'll at least be 1080 pixelation, whatever your highest quality is. I'm sure it'll be. Maybe it's better than 720 pixelation. Okay, good stuff. Cool. The iPhone does a great job when it comes to lighting as well as focus. Lighting and focus, really good at nighttime too. So this is still comparable to almost any other camera. iPhone Pro 12 Max here. We've got the Starship 24 there on the right. Booster 7 being prepared to move. A little bit of a tank farm there on the right too. See, they're backing in some type of truck right now. Plug in the battery again, just a minute. Okay. Bernard, I can neither confirm nor deny. Some people don't want to be on camera, so I can't confirm or deny. It is 7:49 in the morning. Hey Trini, the weather's really good this morning. Staffy says only liquid oxygen and liquid nitrogen got delivered on the roadside of the oil tank farm. So, okay. Yeah, methane does get delivered at the main gate there and over at the suborbital tank farm as well. Good stuff. Tony, the weather here is sunny with the temperature 81 degrees Fahrenheit, 81 with 27 degrees Celsius. The wind's from the west at 2 miles an hour, or 3 kilometers. And humidity is 86%. It was said that we might get some rain around noon today here, or over there at the Port Isabel, South Padre Island. So maybe around noon we'll get some rain, but the wind is from the west. Normally we have the wind from the east-southeast, so we have very little wind right now. This is the way it was yesterday morning as well, and the wind did pick up. It picked up much more in the afternoon, evening time last night. So maybe we'll have a repeat of yesterday with a lot of wind in the evening here. West says 8:49 p.m. west of Antarctica. Good stuff. (10:59) in some parts of Australia. Good stuff. Froggy. East coast of Australia. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've been to Australia twice, and I actually lived there when I was a kid in my first year of life, I think for 6 months or something like that. So like a couple weeks after I was born, my parents moved there, and then later on I did visit Australia twice. So I've been all around the major cities. I've been to the major cities over there in Australia. Yeah. Bernard says 33 degrees Celsius in the outskirts of London at 1:52 in the afternoon. Good. Melbourne. Wow. Yeah, they are getting some of the guide ropes ready. Get a shot of that. Yeah, they're very close now. Yeah. I shouldn't say close or not close, you know? I shouldn't be saying stuff like that. David Kerr asked, are they moving it back to the high bay for repairs or getting it ready for launch? David, they're moving it back to the high bay or the mega bay for maybe more engines or to scrap it, to be seeing what they do with it. there is a SpaceX crane. The Marvin crane is in front on our side of the booster there. So they have that attached to the top of the crane up there. So at the beginning of this live stream, about 53 minutes ago, they connected that load spreader to the top of the booster. Tony says when the man lifts come down, or when the lifts come down, they should be ready to lift. Good stuff. So we still see a couple lifts there at the base of the over launch platform. Yeah, we have a horn often used when there's a lift. It's just a low horn sound. I don't know what it's for, but there was just a horn sound made. The guys don't look ready to lift yet, so okay. Another rope coming down on the right there. Hey, Starship 4000, nice to see you. There's still that lift on the bottom left too, so. Yeah, the static fire went good, huh? Thanks, Starship 4000. Eric, some of the speculation is that maybe they'll add more engines to the booster. It has 20 right now, or maybe they will scrap it and go with booster 8. You know. David says his birthday is on September 7th. Be cool if it launched on his birthday. That'd be cool. Congrats to you. Yeah, there's a lady who does a lot of different videos about different things in space, and she showed there was some missing data from one of these solar probes or whatever. Their 24/7 photography of the sun was missing a couple hours of data. It like jumps, and prior to it losing the data, there was some anomalies in what was being seen on the screen, and then after, it looked almost like there was a missile going at the sun. Yeah, I did see that also. Pretty interesting stuff. You know, it said that the sun is black. It's only the surface which is all that plasma and everything else, and maybe the sun is actually cold, or it's because there's not a lot of matter up there in space, and even I think at the sun it's there's not a lot of particles, so it's only on the very outside of the sun where you see all that plasma and everything. So I think that's where the sunspots come in, where the outside fiery nature that we see is not present, so we see kind of into the sun, and that's the sunspot that we see. That's why there's a spot. Maybe they're having some type of safety meeting. There is a group of people behind the central base of the booster there, just behind that crane there in the center of the screen. There's several people maybe talking. David said, whereas solar maximum, it's going to be very active over the next few months. So has seen some of the most active solar flares they've ever recorded. Interesting. Thanks, David. Dave says the largest coronal hole ever seen could have fit over 100 Earths inside. It was faced right at the Earth a few days ago. That's awesome. Wow. Okay, Wes says some people are saying there's a planet like Jupiter next to the sun, feeding on the sun. I have seen some short clips of it, almost like a mosquito comes to you and kind of bites into you and takes the blood, right? There have been some cube-like video images of ships like going up to the sun and extracting maybe energy or something from the sun there. So Yeah, I'm curious about that stuff as well. I think the lady's name is Gina Hill. Gina, Gina Hill. I think she has a YouTube channel and she puts a lot of that stuff up there too. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we're still seeing that lift underneath the overlaunch platform. So we're kind of delayed, or we're waiting for that to go down first. Gina Maria Calvin Hill, says David. Good stuff. That's the name. YouTube channel, everybody. She's got good content. Gina Maria Calvin Hill. Good stuff. Thanks, David. Yeah, Sir Chris says YouTube has a lot of strange things on the sun that come and visit. Yeah, well. I remember a while back there were some people saying that the sun was rising up in different areas over there in the North Pole, you know, and that the magnetic grid lines were changing here. The North Pole was shifting a little bit. Some of the, I think it was some of the, what is it called? The Eskimos were saying that the sun was rising up in a different area. I think the power of the people, everybody is has equal access to the forces of the universe. So I believe because of that, everything constantly shifts and changes. If the universe is one giant organism, one big entity, one big being, just like we're human beings, but on a larger scale, we are the universe. We are the being of the universe. So anyway, so that being can change its mind and decide to do different things, you know. So nothing's set in stone as far as what's going to happen, you know. That's my belief. Okay. David says another guy I watch about space weather is Mr. MBB 333. He goes really into the technical side of things, and when he finds odd videos, he tries to debunk or confirm using video enhancement technology. I've seen him as well. I've seen that channel, Mr. MBB333. Good stuff, David. Thank you. There's another guy I like named Dutch Sense. I think it's DUTCHSINSE. Dutch Sense. He does earthquake stuff. Predictions. Kimberly asked why they're moving it. Was the static fire unsuccessful? Look good. Yeah, I think everybody thinks. I think the static fire was good. They just they only put on 20 engines onto this booster, whereas normally it can fit. They only put the outer ring of engines, I think, for this test. So we'll have to see what Elon says about why, but maybe we'll never know. But you know, possibly they're just going to add more engines, or maybe they will scrap this and just go to booster 8. You know? So it's 8:22 in the morning here. The crane is attached at the top there. We have quite a while before lunchtime, before lunchtime break comes. So we got like another 3 hours. If they can, if they're not doing it in 3 hours, then it will be delayed until after lunch. So they got a good amount of time, good chunk of time to do this. You know? Yep, anytime. Kimberly. Oh, is it still hooked up to the quick disconnect? I can't see that side of the booster there. Cool. Thanks, Sir Chris. See you, David. Good stuff. I'll upload footage later if I get some more footage. One of the things I didn't see yesterday with that static fire was the water deluge system. I didn't see that active. I don't know if they needed to use it or not, but yeah, I didn't see any in the video. I didn't see any use of the water. Yeah. Okay, I'll zoom in. we still got those 2 lifts up there, so looks like we are still waiting on that. Kimberly, some people say it was just a one engine. I looked pretty close. It looked like it could have just been one engine. Hey, Alan. Good morning. Starship 4000 says the same with Starship 24. I guess only one engine fired on the Starship as well. Interesting. Be back. I'm gonna change out my shirt here. It is hooked up and ready to go. Yeah, so there is a stand there to the right of the tower, black stand. So the SPMTs are here. I'm gonna zoomed out shot just so people know what's going on. There we go. It's called a self-propelled recently they moved this to the bottom right. There is this white thing here. This is new, so I'm not sure what it is, but there is a large empty space inside of it too. And they had the sheriff was over here last night, and they had this open. I don't know if they were doing something. They had this open, this white thing, and the sheriff was over here doing some stuff. But good morning, Alan Zidek. Diamond Bar, California. Beautiful, good stuff. Sounds fun. Okay, Starship 4000. Yeah, to the right here, on the bottom right, is a white thing here. You can see this is some of the computers and everything. This gray area, but on our side of the tank farm over there. There's this white thing here, this big structure, and that is relatively new here on site. It's they must have just brought it in recently. I think, maybe I'm wrong, but I just first recognized it in the last day or two. And this was open from the road, looking from the road, perpendicular from the view that we're looking here. The doors on this white thing were open last night, and there was a sheriff over there with flashing lights, and they were pretty busy doing a lot of stuff over there last night, or early this morning, I mean to say. So, I thought about getting some video of it, but I said, nah, just let them do their thing. But they were pretty active this morning in that area. All right, we're seeing maybe the last of the lifts going down there. So that might mean something. Oh, you think someone was maybe arrested there, huh? Could be, could be. There are some cameras in front of this one, Alan. Yes. Sir Chris says they're working on the quick disconnect. Thanks. So the quick disconnect is at the top of the screen on the back side of the booster there at the top. Kimberly, there is no road closure today. Is there a road closure? I don't think there is, but let me know if there is. Sorry, I might be saying something wrong, but I don't remember seeing one earlier in the week, but let me know if there is. Ah, there is, says Starship 4000. Good stuff. All right, so that's an update. Road closure coming up soon. Thanks, Starship 4000. Good stuff. Sir Chris says there's somebody up on top and below the quick disconnect. So they are apparently actively working on that right now. I am. Nate says there's no road closure today. The next road closure is Monday, but they will use a rolling closure to move booster 7. Okay, Nate says there is no road closure. Okay, thanks, Nate. I am Nate Z. So let me know if someone else can confirm whether there is a closure today or not, but they don't really need a road closure to move it down the road as they did the last time. They can move it early Saturday morning or any other time. Tony says just a rolling road closure. Beach is open. Okay, good stuff. Does it say road closure or rolling road closure or anything like that? Does it mention anything about today, Friday? Today happened so quick I didn't have the time to check anything. You can Google search SpaceX road closure Cameron County, and that'll bring up the actual county website where they update it very often. We do have a licensing agreement here. If you want to do it for 1 month, it's about 150 bucks. If you want to do it for several months, maybe 7 to 10 months or 12 months, I would do it at $100 per block of 7 or 12 months. For a year, I'm asking for $1,000, but if you want to do it for say 10 months, it would be $1,000. You know, and at that point, you might as well just say a year. But 100 a month, and then when you get to the 10-month time frame, you might as well just go for the year. So, I mean, 150 a month, and then when you get to several months, you might want to go for the 7 or more, or maybe possibly 6 or more. But 7 or more is, I could go at a rate of 100 per month if you do it a one-time payment for that block of time. There is one channel currently in contact with me about moving forward with the licensing agreement. So if you're also interested, check it out. And there's on the oceancam.space website, there's a form, and also here in the chat there will be a licensing link. You can take that link and learn more about it. What it gives you is the ability to use all the content already created and any new content to restream it or whatever during the time of your licensing, you know. And so you're able to chop and cut stuff from the last 17 months. And it helps out the channel, and it helps us achieve that Ocean Cam mission. So. There's some type of announcement that just went on. I think I heard orbital pad. I didn't hear the rest of it. If any of you heard what that announcement is on another channel, let us know. But they just made an announcement on the orbital pad area. Hey Mario Luptek. Starship 4000 says no closure today. Okay, good stuff. Thank you. Okay, Tony says, I don't think they need to announce it for a rolling road closure. Nothing on the Cameron County for a road closure today. Okay, good stuff. Thank you. Yeah, we do have PayPal here if you want to donate, or super chat or super sticker. That's pretty awesome stuff when that happens. I appreciate the many supporters we've had over time. Good stuff. Good morning, passing. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Yeah, PayPal is a great way to donate. We have a GoFundMe also, and several other ways to help out, whether it's information or memberships. It's I think a $1.99 membership. I don't think I said it on this stream, but there's over 25 people here who've been members for over 12 months. 12-month members here, so that's pretty awesome. I think the number is 27 people, but that's awesome. And there's many others in the other time frames as well, 11 months, 10 months, 9 months. It's good stuff. I do appreciate it. And you see the results here. We're still here as a channel, and we're growing. So it's good stuff. This is maybe a safety meeting or something, I don't know, but I don't see anyone on the booster right now, and nobody underneath the overlaunch platform at the moment. So I believe we're going to see some people holding the ropes on the sides to guide it over to the to that stand on the bottom right. So. I'll get this zoomed out shot here. Bren, good morning. Hey, Margaret. Good morning. Good stuff. Clear picture, good stuff. Right on. Tony, member for 7 months. Cool. I appreciate it. Thanks, Tony. Yeah. It's good to have you here too. Thanks for that. They're doing stuff here at SpaceX, it's there's a reason to be here. Margaret, what we're looking at is most likely a lifting of the booster onto that stand on the bottom, just below the chopsticks on the ground there. There's a black stand, and they're gonna take the booster off the overlaunch platform today and move it to the, most likely toward the build site, to the Mega Bay. Either that or they're just going to store it here on site, but I imagine they'll take it all the way back to the build site. Yeah, there are some cameras in the front here, Bren. I can't say who they belong to, but there are. I will put a timestamp in this live stream once it's over, and you'll be able to just skip to that lift of the booster if it happens. If it happens in this live stream, I will put that timestamp, and you'll be able to just click on that and go to the lift. If it doesn't happen in this live stream, I will modify the title and say "Prep for Lift," and maybe if I'm still here later when they do the lift, I will title that lift. You know, this one I think it's going to happen this morning. So I did say what I said. You know. Hey Dukes, yeah, it appears the chopsticks are, well, they lifted them up all the way yesterday to the top of the booster there, and they haven't back down here today. So maybe just to be certain, they are using the crane there, or maybe they're waiting on some parts for the chopsticks. The word is still out on that. I haven't heard a definitive of the condition of the chopstick yet. Yeah, so that is the link to the licensing agreement there. Every hour, certain things come up here in the chat, and that is one of the things that pops up about every hour, the licensing link. It used to be that I let everybody use all the clips, but it didn't help out as far as being able to pay the bills. So I did change it in February this year of 2022, not to let people just use any of the video or stuff, or even the images necessarily, and just to license everything. So it costs about $15 to go back and forth round trip every day. So. We have a sponsors page at the OceanCam website, so I guess all the different on the hour things are coming up here. We're over an hour now, so almost 2 hours actually. And we have a page on the OceanCam.space website for 2 different groups who have sponsored OceanCam in one way or the other. Yeah, and their information is there. If you'd like to list your business or yourself or anything else as a sponsor, you're welcome to send me an email or go to that page and check it out. If you don't want to be listed on the sponsor page, but you want to help out anyway in one form or another or something, then you don't have to be listed. But if you do want to be listed, and then that's where I would put the information on that page. And Boat Transport Quotes is one of the sponsors, 2 sponsors on that page, and the website's boattransportquotes.com. And if you have something you like moved around the United States or maybe international, check out that link there, that website. Let them know OceanCam sent you. Duke says, so speculating here, but I bet when the overlaunch cures, the tank farm will still get some charring, even with having the concrete berm, you think? Question mark. So, let's see. The tank farm. I don't know if the tank farm is going to get any effect. One of the cool things that happened yesterday during the static fire was if you look at the imagery of that static fire around the base there, they have a bunch of now concrete, which is for I believe it's for the water deluge, to collect the water that they're going to spray at the bottom there to keep the for various reasons they use that water. So they put down a whole area of concrete at the base here around the launch tower, over launch platform, to collect that water, is my understanding. And as the smoke was hitting that yesterday during the static fire, it kind of, I don't know if there's a depression. I imagine there's a depression there so that the water can be collected, right? So the smoke, when it got to that spot, it went up and it kind of circled. So I believe the depression around the base there actually helped the smoke to create a convection current. So it kind of contains somewhat the soot of the launch. It's pretty awesome. Right at that point where that concrete collection area was put, that's where that was the extent of the smoke area. Maybe the overlaunch platform will get sooty, maybe that'll get all, need a new paint job, etc. But we'll see. It was the last time when there was an explosion over there, there was some things that caught fire, so that's why they had to do the paint job and everything else down there. But maybe it'll, we'll see. I don't know. Good question. Sir Chris says, I was wondering the same thing. Good stuff. Maybe that concrete berm, right? They did put some new concrete on this, going that way along, parallel with the road, on that berm they just installed and put concrete on that. Maybe, I don't know. I'll get some shots after the launch and you can check it out. Maybe some other people, probably a lot of other people will get that shot as well. Maybe not though, I know yesterday Starship Gazer was out to the left, getting some shots from the left of the over launch platform here. I think he was up there on the left, way back there along the fence line. There's some stakes that stake out the area over there. So you might check his YouTube channel and see what kind of shots he got of that area. Maybe you'll be able to see some stuff. I've been out that way one time and I got a bunch of shots. I did like one of those collage video, music video things. I could do that again sometime. Purpose of Ocean Camera Space Corp is to video the liquid oceans on every moon, planet, asteroid, wherever there's an ocean in our solar system. The goal of Ocean Cam is to video one and then to video all the different oceans in the solar system, and to harvest the water so that we can grow crops, make fuel, make concrete, etc. So to harvest that water, to gather it up, to pump it into some type of storage container, and then be able to sell it as a product for spacefarers or for different companies, organizations, or people. Maybe by that time we'll have some type of spaceship, personal spaceship, and you want to go get some water while you're out there around Saturn or another planet or location. So that's the goal of Ocean Cam, so that we can live out there in space. Dukes W says, well, the Saturn V 5 decades ago, they used not only the deluge systems, but also flame diverters, and 33 Raptors will be way more powerful than even the Saturn V. Okay, interesting. Thanks, dudes. We can't see the back of the quick disconnect there, so I don't know where they're at with that disconnect thing, but let us know if you have that on another view, the quick disconnect, and how the people are doing up there. So far, I don't see any movement at the moment. I mean, I don't see anyone moving around. Oh, they're at the base of the over-launch platform. There are a couple people near that lift, the yellow one to the right of the base of the crane. There's a couple of guys down there. Duke says it's somewhat unknown how it will all turn out, but I can't wait to see SpaceX succeed yet again, says Duke. Good stuff, Dukes. Thanks. It's getting hot out here. Yesterday afternoon, when I was sitting and watching from the west of here over at the build site, the sun was so hot. Just having my feet exposed to the sun, it was like burning my feet. And it's starting to feel that way right now on the back of my legs. The sun is hot. I have an umbrella currently, but wow. It's a little blurry. Let me check the lens here. The lens is clean. It was starting to get hot, and it is bright, and some of the things are changing. I think the lens is clear. The lens is good. Let me see what the weather is. Thanks, Tony. Weather here is sunny with a temperature of 85 degrees Fahrenheit, 29 Celsius. The wind is from the west at 5 miles an hour. They're a little windier, a little hotter, and the humidity is 79. Huh. Strange. It feels hot, pretty hot. Maybe it has more to do with what I ate last night. Humidity is what I'm feeling. Okay, yeah, that could be a good portion of it too. It's often around this amount of humidity. I had popcorn and potato chips and some lemonade and one more thing. That was my most of what I ate yesterday was those things. And a papaya. I had a papaya too. Not the best stuff, but I've been eating those things for a couple days now. Good stuff. Oh, I had some ice cream too. Sorry. Yeah, still no movement yet, Sir Chris. Says, Timbo says, are you on the Starlink site or outside the facility? I'm outside the facility here. There's a road to the right of here, Highway 4, which I'm just off of the road next to a bench. And there are some stakes in the ground in front of me. I'll zoom out with the shot. Yeah, I think you can see there is a stake over here. There's several stakes along this way, and then the SpaceX property ends around those cameras on the other side, and then goes that way. So it's a big rectangle, and it is somewhat okay to be near that borderline property. Yesterday I was over, I believe I got some shots yesterday on that border, further to the left. There's a gentleman over there on the left, and I was over kind of where he is today. But you can see there's a road here. It's Highway 4 here. And SpaceX owns, it's called, I believe it's called Dogleg Park, LLC. If you look on the county tax map, it's called I think it's CameronCAD.org. what is it? CAD.Cameron.org, or you can search for Cameron County CAD, and that'll bring it up for Texas. And then you can quick disconnect is unhooked, says the Sir Christian phone. All right, I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna turn the other camera on, and we'll see what happens here. So Sir Chris Kingle says the quick disconnect is unattached. Booster 7, August 12, 2022. Good stuff, that camera set up. You can see the shield lowering, good stuff. Wow. the cab of the crane is on the far side. Not able to see inside the cab, I don't believe. Shippers. Timbo says, today's my 27th wedding anniversary, which means I should get her a statue. Really? I don't know. Do you think she would like a Starlink rocket statue? I don't know about that either. You know, I'm not sure how many women actually enjoy the whole rocket thing. My audience is now about 3.5% women, compared to 96.5 men, and even still a lot of. Is your wife into space? Does she like the space stuff? If you were to bring her here at SpaceX, would she sit in the car, or would she actually get outside and look at stuff with you? A lot of people who visit here, the family will go to the beach, and the man will walk around with the camera quite a bit and be excited, you know. Just what I'm seeing most of the time. So. There is a beach here, so it's a great outing for families, you know. Okay, Timbo says she would maybe not be so happy if, yeah, hell is one of those words that we, the Nightbot has a whole list of words that I stopped from being here. So I did read the comment though, so she'd be mad as hell if you brought her to Brownsville. Good stuff. Well, depends if you want her to be happy or not. I don't know what kind of relationship you have, but a really good relationship. That's good. Right on. Well, hope you two enjoy the day. You know, congrats to you. 27 years. That's good stuff. Yeah, the recording will be here later, Jimbo. Good stuff. Sir Chris says it was confirmed only one engine was used for the test on the booster and 2 engines on the Starship. So again, Sir Chris is saying it was confirmed only one engine was used on the Static Fire yesterday, and there were 2 used on the Starship 24 Static Fire a few days ago. Not yet. I think although the weather is for Port Isabel, I think over here it gets a little hotter than over, South Padre Island. We got a little bit warmer conditions, I think, than they do over in South Padre. The weather is for South Padre, but I think it is a little warmer in Boca Chica. It is the end of a long week here at SpaceX. Yeah, it's been a fun week. I agree, Sir Chris. There's a company called Arca Space. I believe they are in Romania. Over in Romania, another space company like this here. And they use a water, pressurized heated water to launch their rocket. And yesterday on LinkedIn, Dumitru Popescu showed his asteroid departure rocket. So they've developed some type of rockets after they land on some they're apparently going to do some asteroid mining, and so they're going to use some rockets that they just did a test on to launch off of the asteroids. I said this yesterday, I believe, as well, or maybe the day before, but some of the data from one of the recent asteroid missions that were done, it was the Rex mission or whatever, they showed that since the gravity on the asteroids, at least on the one that they went to, was so low, then the material on the surface of that asteroid was not really compacted. So they can essentially, I'm not sure on every asteroid, but on the one they went to, you could have just taken a big vacuum cleaner there and mined the asteroid with a big suction vacuum, vacuum cleaner. and you could have, or just scooped it off somehow. There was a lot of large, maybe metallic, I'm not sure if it was metallic or not, but there was a lot of debris on that asteroid, and the probe actually went into the asteroid about 1.5 meters or more over the course of a few seconds, maybe 4 or 5 seconds. I believe it was like 4 or 5 seconds, and then they turned on their reverse thrusters for another 20 or so seconds, and they were able to reverse the course. And after they did another flyby of the landing site after getting back into orbit, it showed like a 6-meter crater had been formed from the reverse thrusters and everything else. So the whole mining of asteroids things could be relatively a lot easier than mining here on the Earth, due to the low gravity and you know, the actual mining part. You're still gonna have to land the craft on it and everything else. So that's maybe you can just engulf the whole asteroid into your ship, and maybe you won't have to mine it outside. Maybe you can just repressurize everything and mine it inside the ship, you know. Pretty interesting. You know, there's a whole asteroid belt out there between Mars and Jupiter, I believe, with a lot of things that can be just gobbled up or repurposed. A lot of that material out there can be, you build anything out of it. Pretty exciting. Copy. Movement. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the camera. Thanks. I'm looking to see if we see any movement. I don't think I see any movement yet, but maybe. There is one person at the base of the orbital launch platform there. I mean, not on the top, but moving around. So yeah, I did see that one person, which is it's a good thing to see somebody up there. They are raising up a lift on the bottom right there, that yellow lift. Maybe it's still delayed. Let me zoom in at the base there. Get a better shot. in the past, they have lifted things very early in the morning, so it was somewhat unpredictable when they would lift this morning. So sometimes they have the lift done before 7 a.m. You know, so can't really predict. Especially on a Saturday or something like that. The wind's it has picked up quite a bit, maybe double or triple what it was before. So we're at least maybe around 9-10 miles an hour right now. Yeah, keep it coming, Sir Chris. Might as well get the Starship in the shot too, huh? There is a camera below me. Yeah, there's a camera about 1 to 200 feet away from me toward the launch site. So it'll be a little bit more straight on to those chopsticks. Yes. Is that the one you were talking about? There are another 3 cameras below me in front, about 50 feet to maybe 50 feet in front of me. There are 3 cameras. And to the left, there is a camera. I don't believe he's live streaming, but there are another 2 cameras to my left, about 80 feet or so. And there's another camera to my right, about 100 feet in front of me. So there's 3 cameras in front. 1 camera a little bit to the right of that, another camera way to the right of that, and then 2 cameras to the left. So 7 cameras. Yeah. I'll zoom out a little bit. I'm going to talk a little bit about. This is maybe that's some type of auxiliary something, because it's putting out a lot of noise, like you might if you were doing some type of if you were turning the engine on, you would get a lot of noise from something. So this is this unit here, this white thing. Maybe that's involved in the booster thing that's happening today. Otherwise, maybe it's involved in just the overall tank farm to unload and process the different things that are coming off the truck there. But that unit, that auxiliary thing over there, it's putting off a lot of fumes. That's why I mention it. It's worth mentioning just due to the amount of fumes it's putting off. Bill, I don't see Jessica here. But no, she's not my girl. No. Nice to see you, Bill. everybody. The boattransportquotes.com is related to the, I think it's a Bill here in the chat is linked to that company. It might be his business or not, I'm not sure. But so if you have any boating transport questions, reach out to Bill here in the chat. George says, would love it if this was an HD cam. Sir Chris says, but it looks just like your camera. Yeah, I don't see Jessica here. So I think maybe in the last 2 days I may have seen her in a vehicle over by the Starship side of things. But I haven't seen her today. I don't really look out for her, but anyway. Okay, so George, what I can say is that I just ordered Starlink, and it should arrive Wednesday. It's slated to arrive next week. So I believe, thanks Tony, I believe I will be able to do much better quality next week, you know. So, yeah, George, it's all about money, you know. Ability to buy better equipment is dictated by money. And this one I used a credit card to buy the Starlink. So I'm in debt, but it's a good investment, and I think it'll pay off down the road, at least as far as image quality. So I've been able to find work outside of photography here to make money. So sporadic, you know. I've been helping people sell stuff, whether it's an excavator or recently it looks like someone owns like a big commercial sink, and I have that for sale on Facebook Marketplace, and somebody yesterday, it looks like they're going to buy that. So I get a little bit of a cut when things sell. So that's how I've been majorly making money recently. To keep things, keep paying off the debt, you know, on the property, etc. So it's a juggling thing, but that's, you know, money dictates how things happen here. What I can also tell you is if cryptocurrency were to skyrocket, I mean, if it were to go back to $50,000 or something like that, then there's a good chance that the two cryptos that I'm invested in might return to their previous values. And if that happened, then it would be game on as far as being able to buy stuff and move forward much bigger with the OceanCam mission. So I'm doing what I can, It looks like someone might there is somebody that's interested in a 6-month licensing agreement, and we've haven't closed the deal yet, but we're looking at maybe $600 for 6 months of licensing of all the video footage from the past and up to the next 6 months for them to live stream or do whatever they want. So that $600 would help pay off the most of the cost of the Starlink, you know. Cool, good stuff. Yeah, I'm living it to showing up a day at a time and not expecting too much, but doing what I can every day. Yeah, one of the key things I believe when you're starting a business or whatever, if you're doing a business that you love, I mean, there's a lady on YouTube who talks about boring businesses, and if I would have done some boring businesses when I was younger, I might have had a lot more money now. But it's a good channel though, and maybe I'll share one of her videos on YouTube, because she talks about, well, you could buy a laundromat, and if you do it right, you can make $100,000 a year cash flow, you know, maybe net profit or something, you know, after it's all said and done. And there's several other, she does videos about boring businesses. I mean, you could open a mail, not like a UPS store, but something like that, but branded. So a local UPS store, and you can rent out the mailboxes for about $20 a month. And if you get 500 to 1,000 of those, you can buy the mailboxes used on eBay, and maybe you might have to fix them up and get a new lock for $7 on a few of the boxes. But you can buy these mailboxes on eBay, and then you can have your own mail center, just like UPS, like a UPS store. And if you have 1,000 boxes, it's like a mini real estate venture. So that's another boring business. There was another video I watched where someone was making like stretchable, gluey type of thing. I don't know if you could eat it, but you could definitely, it was like multicolored. It may have had sprinkles in it or not, but it was like a goo, like something you could stretch and move around, and that was selling like over 100,000. I mean, maybe over 10,000 a month in sales, gross sales for that type of thing. So there's a lot of different neat ideas out there. I haven't focused on that type of thing. I've been just doing what I was inspired or passionate about, and I am doing more of the. I have flipped a couple of real estate properties in the past that I got at a couple of foreclosure auctions, bank owned, like 2 years. It had been vacant, and the bank owned it for 2 years, and the bank was trying to offload it. So I have flipped a couple of those after fixing it up and getting it out of the system of the bank ownership type thing. And I sold them at like about 30% profit. You know, I could have held on to those for 6 months and then gotten a equity out of it and bought more. You know, I could have done something like that. But yeah, so there are boring business ideas that you can move forward with. I will share the link, since I talked about it, later today probably. But I had a dream about being in the ocean, and the last time I really had a dream about doing something that I don't normally do was in around 2011-ish, and it was about a garden with like a lot of fruit trees on a hill. So I thought for a little while, well, where could I do this garden? And at the time, I did own 5 acres of land in Virginia, and I decided to cut down an acre of trees and slowly over the years plant over 60 fir trees and have a big garden. So I turned that dream into a reality with that garden. What I did learn over the years is that yes, these fruit trees in Virginia will produce peaches and Korean giant pears and stuff like that, and you can have grapes, etc., in those colder 5 to 6, maybe 7 zone climates, growing zones. But if you really want to have something that grows quicker, you might want to be in a warmer climate, you know. So recently, about a year and maybe late March of last year, 2021, I had a dream of being in the ocean, and I just started taking video here at SpaceX, and I had a camera, and someone in the dream called me Ocean Cam. So based on that dream, I got inspired about starting the Ocean Cam channel, and then within a month of doing the Ocean Cam gear and doing video, I had the thought of oceans on other moons and planets in the solar system. So this is, I've had businesses before which were, that I've started from scratch, that were kind of on the boring side of things, or weren't really backed up by a lot of inspiration, etc. And I closed them down for that reason, that I was just getting bored. But I am older in life now, and I don't mind doing things to make money, just outright to make money. So if I had kept going at some of those other boring businesses that I had in the past, like a food manufacturing company, then that would have been maybe turned into something. Tom, thanks. That's awesome. Tom says, put this to your Starlink. Wow. That's great, Tom. Appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you. Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff. So that's what's inspiring me from day to day. A bed and breakfast, says Bill West, wants a bed and breakfast. So, you know, although everything is kind of chaotic and sporadic here for me, I'm doing more things day by day that make it more livable. But it's the dream, you know. It's the inspiration I had in that lucid dream, or maybe it was something else. But so after 10 years, I have a new dream. So I'm living on 9. Last year was 9 years. So yeah, that's what's keeping me going. Super. If you ever need anything from me, I can be reached at info@oceancam.space, info@oceancam.space. I do have a personal email, and I oftentimes email back with my personal email as well. So. There was a gentleman that was out here last year. He was helping out. His name was Everett. Everett, if you're on the show or you're watching this or sometime you hear about it, send me an email or just reach out to me through the oceancam.space email, info@oceancam.space. Love to chat with you, see how you're doing, see where you ended up. I did go forward and have moved forward in the last I think it was maybe 8 months ago. So yeah, send me an email. It'd be nice to chat with you. See what's happening with you. Everett is a skilled person as far as doing certain things, and it might be a good time to do more stuff with him if he's interested, and if we're on the same page, could be a good time. we seeing here? So there's now two cherry pickers, two lifts up there on the orbital launch platform. Yeah, I think before they do the lift, the word here is that they have to have those out of the way and on the ground. So it's going to be a little while before they do that lift. Get the bigger shot here. The wind is shifted to the southeast, so it's coming from where it normally comes from. When we started the day, it was coming from the west at about 3-4 miles an hour. Get that shot of the over launch platform with the two lifts going there. Those cameras in front, I don't believe they're on. They're just waiting for when the lift happens. But possibly the one to the right there is possibly, that might be on. And there is, anyway, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I'm going to flip the camera. I'm going to do, and you'll be able to see me and possibly the water behind me. There was a request to see where I'm standing. At the end, I will get that shot of where I'm standing here. I didn't forget, but I will flip the camera just to get on view here a little bit, and it should be relatively painless. In 3, 2, 1. How you doing? At the, there we go. Block the light. Alma is with Ocean Camera Space Corp, and the ocean is just back here. If that wasn't long enough, let me know and I'll do it again. Holding the umbrella to protect the iPhone from the sun. Sir Chris. Some type of lift to the back of the orbital launch platform. You can see it now. There's just an orange lift in the back there to the left. Maybe they're just bringing that down now. I'm not sure. I haven't had that shot from the back of the booster area, but if they were just doing a quick disconnect a little while back, maybe that orange lift was used for some of that. And it's coming down toward the ground. Still doesn't mean much, but yeah. David. Hey Tony, good stuff. You might seem a little bit, it might seem a little bit quieter now. This white thing just turned off, so that was making all the noise. And we have some peace and quiet right now. Right over there. They just said the orbital pad is closed for booster 7 lift. I didn't hear a time frame on that. but it did sound like the orbital pad is now closed for the lift. That's progress. Good stuff. They don't always make an announcement like that, but they just did. So we have incoming lift of the Booster 7. Did you hear that? It said orbital pad is closed for Booster 7 lift. They didn't give a time frame, but they said it's closed now. Watch for the crane operator, huh? Okay. Hmm. $121 likes. Good stuff. No enemies. Again, good stuff. Falcon Heavy member. Good stuff. I guess when a member comes onto the channel, into the chat, it announces the person. Good stuff. I think that's what we're seeing there. Good stuff. Now, what we'd be looking for now, I think, is the people on the sides to possibly be holding the ropes. That would be the next thing we might see. I don't know the whole sequence, but I imagine they want to be out here even at the beginning of the lift, right? I don't see any movement yet, but I'm watching. Joe, appreciate it. Joe Greer, good stuff. Yeah, it could be a meeting time. Yep. Lift now. Tony Judy says, as Arnold Schwarzenegger would say, funny. No, I haven't really seen any actors come out here to take a look at SpaceX. I can imagine people like Jackie Chan and other actors could come out here and do some type of scenarios, some type of skits out here with the launch site in the background. Might be cool. Maybe Elon would want to do some 007 type mission around the launch site here. He could be an actor in the movie. That could be fun. We're on the same page. Sir Chris says, I was thinking the same thing. 007. Scared. Tony says, you could be a film set for Mr. Bond, Mr. James Bond. Love it, Tony. That'd be awesome. Yeah, maybe we would see several different actors out here putting on different scenes. Tom Cruise, and that'd be a lot of fun. Maybe MacGyver. We get MacGyver out here. Dr. Ocean. I like that, Sir Chris Kringle. Dr. Ocean. Maybe I can be an honorary doctor, right? Maybe somebody would like to make me a doctor. That'd be nice. I would have a doctor in the field of religious studies, maybe, or yogic philosophy. If someone wants to make me a doctor of yoga philosophy or meditation, I've achieved the beyond the doctorate level of that type of thing. So, yeah, reach out to me if you have a school where you give people doctorates, and I'd be happy to accept an honorary doctorate in the fields of meditation or out-of-body experiences or yogic philosophy or something else that you come up with. Be fun. Maybe in journalism, photojournalism, video photography. I think I'm definitely qualified in the fields of meditation, though. So. Religious studies. Ecumenical, that type of thing, you know. Could be in energetic studies as well. Energetic studies, I've definitely achieved that doctorate status. Anyway, so. No Enemy says, would be cool. Imagine flying outside of a rocket as a scene. Interesting. What would they be flying with? Would they have some backpacks with, you know, one of those self-propelled one-man rocket jet backpacks, and they maybe fly up to the top of the booster there or something, or they go into the, once they have the Starship stacked, maybe they would want to, just before the rocket launches, go up there and get inside before the rocket launches. Something like that might be cool with one of those jet packs. License to cam, good stuff. See what time it is. Just a minute. It is now 10:40 a.m. So they have about an hour and 5 minutes before a lunch break, if they take it. You know. So it's a good amount of time to do a lift. They could squeeze it in before lunch. Let me drink some water. Yeah. You see some movement down below? Okay. It just restarted up that white machine to the right. No Enemies asked about the why not use the chopsticks. Yeah, Sir Chris says the chopsticks blew apart a couple days ago. It needs to be replaced. Right before they lifted the booster onto the platform here, I believe they were that Friday night or something, I heard there was some type of oil spill or something from the chopsticks or something, and they're still fixing it, I guess. Something burst on the chopsticks. Hey, Tony says the backpack, we use them for mountain rescue in Yorkshire, UK. Our first responders medic flies to the patient, and if a helicopter can't fly. Wow, they use those backpacks over there in mountain rescue. Wow, that's awesome. I never heard of them being used for anything, so good stuff. I've seen those one-man backpacks with the jet on the back used to fly over lakes and stuff like that as a demonstration for, you know, however long, but that's cool. They got it in working in business. Good stuff. Rescue. There will be a timestamp in the description of this video once it's all over. You'll be able to jump to the actual lift if you come back to this in the future. I put a timestamp in yesterday's video with the static fire into the full video. If you were to go into the description of that video, there's a timestamp now. The first thing you see in the description of that video yesterday on the 11th of August. Yep. No Enemy says, technology is crazy. Imagine Tesla bots with a SpaceX rocket package. SpaceX rocket. So the Tesla bots are the full-size human robots, right? With a SpaceX rocket pack. Yeah, that's cool. That'd be cool. Sir Chris says a hydraulic piston part broke. Okay. Is that one of those RAM actuator parts? Is that what you're... Because they recently changed out one of those RAM actuators, right? So maybe it happened again? Is that what the situation might be? They had to replace the RAM actuator on that right chopstick, so it happened again. Wow, that would make sense. Wow. Or maybe a little bit of a different part, huh? But same part, but maybe a different problem. Wow. Okay. Cool. Okay, I haven't seen footage of the spray. Tony says it was a big hydraulic spray. I did hear it was something got sprayed with oil, right, or something. But maybe it's some type of, wow, cool. Do you know anyone that got a good shot of that I could go watch? Or that anyone here can, go check out? Oh, you saw the part fall. I got you, Sir Chris. I may have been live streaming during that when that happened, but I didn't get any good shots. Good stuff. Yeah. As a mod, you might be able to share links here in the chat. So if you wanted to share a link, give that a shot, go ahead and post a link here. Okay, it was that night? Okay. Okay, there's somebody over by that stand for the booster. There's somebody up on the orbital launch platform, and I believe there's somebody on the bottom left of the orbital launch platform on the ground as well. So they're moving around over there now. Yeah, one of them just grabbed one of the ropes on the bottom left with the pink sweater. I don't know if you can see that. At the very base of the left side of the orbital launch platform, they are moving one of those ropes. That's good news. time right now is 11:54 in the morning. 11:54 Central Time. Hey, Network Live, good stuff. Thanks, No Enemies, good stuff. You posted the link over there in the community section for Ocean Can, good stuff. Thanks. I'll check it out later. Still haven't seen the crane operator, says Sir Chris. Good stuff. action, huh? I swear, I normally don't sneeze. I think the word doctor would only be used for a 007 movie. Otherwise, I will accept the word prince if you wanted to use the word prince. Because I believe in yoga they talk about enlightenment, and if you were to become enlightened, you would know that the connectivity between all the different people is due to the oneness of being in the universe. So and anyone who achieves that understanding, either through meditation, through out-of-body experiences, or through some type of knowledge or experience through maybe LSD or some of the other things. I've never done LSD, but I've heard or toad stuff, or any other type of psychedelic or whatever it takes for you to get to reach that understanding, that knowledge, then I would call that person a prince or a princess. So that's you're welcome to call me Prince Paul. But whatever it is for you, if doctor is better, or Sir Ocean, whatever, Sir Chris, good stuff. I'll guess sir is good. Yeah, it's super quiet here. So yeah, we can really hear stuff here. 00 Paul S. Mamacos, I like it. Tony. I reserve the words king and queen for the yin and yang states of the universe. So the state of oneness I would label as a yang, and the state of one I would label as yin, or the yang I would say is the king, and the queen would be the yin or the one. The one is the queen and the oneness is the king. So in between the king and the queen are the princes and princesses of the universe. So that's how it all shakes out. Because you can never really stay in the king state or the queen state. It's always an evolving flux and flow of experience and perception. So you can momentarily be the king or the queen, but you can never really stay there. It's but you can be a prince or a princess or a prince. At least according to the book I wrote. Sir Chris says, that's why I use Sir. Good stuff. Good. Okay, Tony says, my middle name is Singh, meaning prince in Sikhism. Good stuff. In yoga, they even have a philosophy called the Raja Yoga, which is called the princely yoga. So anyone who does Raja Yoga could be considered a prince or a princess as well. So yeah, there's many different cultures here. Many uses for the word prince and princess. So Tony is essentially a prince as well. Good stuff. Good to know. Okay, Tony says, and Kaur is princess. Kaur is princess in Sikhism. I've known a Kaur, K-A-U-R, someone with that part of their name. Good stuff. Means princess. I didn't know that. Good. I believe there's a lady, was a famous person with the Bruno Mars or something Mars, and their daughter, I believe, became a Sikh, and so she had that as part of her name. I think it was someone with the in the family with the Mars or something like that, but maybe it's a different family. I've known a couple of different people with Mars as part of their family name. Yeah, I see a couple of people to my left, huh? I see, yes, I see the three people, yes. Sir Chris. 3 different cameras I see to my left. Oh yeah, I see 3 people too. Yeah, there's someone way far left there's another person, and then there's another camera higher up than this camera. But yeah, there's a lot of people out here this morning. And you look like Elon. I'll keep my eyes open. Yeah, there's some people holding the ropes, right? Oh, okay, so I see what you're saying. I'll get that shot. There are two groups of people. One is inside the gate at the bottom, just to the left of that container. I checked with the other camera, and none of them are Elon. And then there's another group of people a little bit further to the left there, another group. You can see the three people. And those aren't Elon either. So, and the people up on the overlaunch platform, at least on the left side, are not Elon. I just checked. Okay, looks like they're starting to get ready to do something here. There's a lot more people up there on the overlaunch platform, and several people holding ropes at the base there. Brent, thanks. Awesome. Thank you. Thomas also, thanks for your support, both of y'all. Good stuff. It's currently 11:15 in the morning. So about a 30 more minutes until lunchtime officially starts here for many of the people. The last time when they lifted this, it lifted very quickly. So, from the platform down there to once they got going, it was a pretty quick process. Okay, look, sorry, I will zoom out. We have the quick disconnect now viewable. Let me tilt up here. That's worse than. Just noticed it. Let us know when the crane operator gets here. They're moving that quick disconnect to the side right now. They could put like a big artificial hand over that quick disconnect, and it could be pointing maybe east or wherever it's pointing. But I can imagine like a index finger pointing in some direction, big giant or something like that. Maybe there'd be like a person over here. The body of the person would be on the right side of the tower there, and they're kind of that would be their right hand coming over there. They're going to take it most likely to the left, because that's the way they did it last time. If they do what they did last time, they would move it out to the left, lower it down, and then bring it out and around the front of our side of the orbital launch platform, and then over to the stand. I wonder if the chopsticks are going to have to be moved or what. Or whether they'll be able to bring it out in front of the chopsticks and then pull it back toward between the chopsticks. It looks like the chopsticks might be in the way a little bit in their current position. Yeah, Sir Chris says it'd be very close if they went around that way. Yep. do a zoom up to those. I'll zoom up to the quick disconnect as best I can with this camera. Let's see. A good shot. Bring it down a little bit. We're getting in place on the pad. Sir Chris, okay, I'll zoom out again. Or I'll just, I'll move the camera down. I'll start it out here, change it when we get going. The wind has picked up a little bit. That's why we get some shaking in the camera. Yeah, the SPMTs are parallel with the road. Yes, underneath the stand. Parallel with that berm too. Tony says, Stephanie said there's more engines for Booster 7 in the Mega Bay ready for installation. Good stuff. Daniel says the 20 outside Raptors startup pressure comes from the overlaunch platform. And then the 13 Raptors on the inside come from the ship. Well, I swear. Hi, Richard. Yeah, we got some nice clouds. Yes, it's correct. It is. We're taking it off right now. It's coming off. It's no launch today, but definitely taking the booster off the platform today. They're gonna send up a drone in 4 minutes, so I'm gonna zoom out. I get the whole shot of the whole rocket here. And zoom back in a little bit. there's a lift at the bottom near the stand, and I'm wondering if they're maybe putting some counterweights or something on the black stand that they're going to move the booster on. Maybe they're loading some weights onto it. I see something moving down there, and it may be doing something like that. Get that shot. Yeah, I think they could be waiting on something. So there's a lift in the center of the screen at the base, just to the right of that stand. They might be putting something, some weights or something. Because they have a lot of people here just waiting, you know. So just like we're waiting, they are waiting as well for whatever. It's 11:44. This is normally the time that they do a lunch, 11:45, and they break till 12:25. Maybe they're gonna skip, this crew is maybe gonna skip that lunch and just go right ahead with the lift. I only say that because they're standing, the guys are standing there holding the rope, you know. If they weren't going to go ahead, why would they be standing there? So. Okay, the weather in Port Isabel, about 5 miles north of here, is 86 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius. The wind is from the northeast at 5 miles an hour, 8 kilometers. And the current humidity is 73%, so it got a lot drier. It was a lot more humid earlier today. It got a little bit more windier. The wind, instead of being from the west, is now from the northeast. So the wind shifted to my back along the coast. Got a little hotter. Thanks, Tony. There's been some, on the Weather Channel, they were listing a possible rain this afternoon starting around lunchtime, noon. So maybe that could be one reason why they're taking the booster off the platform here. Maybe just due to rainy weather coming, they wanted to just get it off and at least get it down on a boot, on a, you know, onto a stand or something like that. Okay, Sir Chris says they might be putting weights on the back of that stand. Good stuff. I can see a lift over there. I just don't know what they're doing with it. Yeah, good. I may move the camera to the right, then I could take a seat on the. There's a bench right next to me, but I didn't position the camera so that I could sit down and watch the camera at the same time. So I'm going to reposition the camera and both cameras here. It's going to be a little jumpy here, but I think it'll be worth it. I'm gonna get the other camera and I'll get the umbrella. That's better for me. Okay, sitting down now. That's a good thing. Almost done. Okay, I'm getting out the umbrella and we're good to go. Good to go. That's good. Thank you. Hey Tez Yasu. KK, nice to see you. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, it's hot. It's been like almost 5 hours standing up, so good to take a seat too. Yeah, I could do a 360. I don't know if that'd be interesting, KK, but I could do that. There are some people here that don't necessarily want to be on camera, so that's the only. But I can keep it. I can keep the camera high and do that shot. Y'all, I have some water next to me. Thanks. I could drink some more. Thanks, Tez. I'll do like a 180 and then I'll flip the camera and do another 180. I don't want to move the camera too much because. Sometimes when you move the camera around a lot, you lose the reception. So we're looking west right now. See, we got a lot of big clouds here. I guess I won't worry too much about the people. You see a drone? Oh yeah, there is a drone. Let's get that shot. Good stuff, good stuff. We have a drone right up there on the, just over that white tank coming in. I'll keep the shot here. I'm not sure what it means. Yeah, it is a big drone. Yep, it is a big one. Tez, they have a restriction against flying drones over here. This is just a, I believe SpaceX has a special deal to be able to fly drones here. This is their private land too, so they're flying over their property. The drone has a pretty big camera on the front of it. I got a little clip with the other camera. I'll upload that later if everything goes good. I'd like to go and check out the chopsticks. Huh? Wow. Maybe someone's making a decision whether they can move the chopsticks or not, you know? They gotta move them out of the way. If I think if they're gonna use that stand where it is, maybe that's what's been delaying things. Possibly they couldn't get the chopsticks to move or something. Or maybe they're just checking to see if they want to give it a shot to move the chopsticks. Okay, it's at the far side now. Maybe it's not the chopsticks. They are checking out to the left. Interesting. Maybe it's like some type of insurance thing, you know, they gotta record everything as they go. It's coming our way. Let me see if I can, I think I lost it for a second. Yeah, see where is it? Where'd it go? I can see it with my eyes, but I don't see it on the camera. Got it? It's over those guys. There's 3 guys out there. Okay, so it's over those guys. There it is. I'll zoom in. It's going to get blurry. Yep, someone's checking something out. Maybe we can get a loudspeaker on that thing, and then Elon could say, "Hey guys." That'd be kind of cool. A little freaky, but it would be cool too. You know, there's it could be Gwen Shotwell or someone like that. You know, it could be, didn't have to be Elon. There's a big team at SpaceX in the executive area, or in the tech. There's a lot of tech people over at SpaceX, so it could be almost anybody. Checking that feed out. You know, yesterday, right before the static fire of the booster, I didn't know this, but as I was sitting there on the side of the road, I saw the booster fire, right? And then afterwards, I heard a bunch of people celebrating. And so I got up and looked over at the road, and there was a whole mass of SpaceX people outside around at that checkpoint, at the road closure up there, 2 miles down the road at the build site. And they were all outside watching the static fire with their eyes. So I didn't notice that they had all gotten there and gotten into place, but and etc. But yeah, everybody was outside watching the static fire as it happened. I guess they had some type of notice it was going to happen. Someone just got up on the crane there, so that might be a sign of something to come here. I think maybe some of you saw that. Someone just got up onto that crane and walked up. I don't know if they're getting in the cab or not, but you can see them on the left side, possibly, of the crane right now. I can zoom in on that. Let me get some zoom in on that. Yeah, it was something. If I'd had a camera and I'd known they were there, I would have taken a photo or something, or done some video. But it was really cool. That was just something special for the moment, you know. I guess I couldn't share that, but thanks, John. Yeah, I just drank a little water. I got some more. I should drink some more, you know, eventually. Gavin, 10 months. Hey, Gavin, awesome. Nice to see you here in the chat. In the chat, Gavin Wooldridge, good stuff. It's interesting to think back, and I can count 10 months ago, and that's, we're in August now, August 12th. That'd be October 12th. At that time, I had just incorporated OceanCam here in Texas, and interesting time over there in October of last year. Pretty interesting. I did trademark 2 things back then too, and I just heard back, it may have been the day before yesterday, that the OceanCam word trademark got, it had passed the opposition publication, and it's actually a registered mark now. So the OceanCam is a registered, you know, it made it through. So that's good stuff. The other one is, I filed it a little bit after the first trademark, so that's going to be done in maybe a month or a month and a half. So it takes a good year for a trademark to get finished. And yeah, thanks for your support, Gavin, and continued support. Good stuff. Thanks, Tony, for the good words. 12:14, so lunch would end in about 11 minutes. Looks like maybe somebody didn't plan on taking a lunch, but lunch has passed almost. I say that because there's a lot of people working for SpaceX that have been here the whole day. They're still holding the ropes, etc. They'll have lunch later. Maybe they got some snacks in their pocket or something. Yeah, best job ever, right, Sir Chris? Yeah, I guess working for SpaceX or whatever, what I'm doing now with the camera, etc. Whatever you're passionate about, if you're doing it, that's the best job ever thing, right? Can't argue with the most cutting edge public sector space company that uses liquid methane and oxygen. There are other varieties of rockets, definitely. But this one here is pretty spectacular. And there could be more than one best job, and this is definitely, I'm sure they're loving the job as I'm loving what I'm doing. So hopefully you got something you're loving that you're doing. I guess watching this and doing some other stuff in your life that you're doing. And they're all wearing PPE and high visibility, right? That's good stuff. Sorry. Yeah, I guess it'd be a little hotter when you're wearing a helmet and some PPE. This bench that I'm sitting on has a lot of paint on it, and I think that's getting to me too. That might be why I'm sneezing so much. Yeah, it could be dust too, right? Yeah. Are we seeing the chopsticks moving up? Somebody let me know if you see any movement in the chopsticks. I think maybe they're moving up. Possibly. Does that make any sense? If have they moved? I might go check a. Maybe not. I'm looking at a shot from earlier. It looks like they're in the same spot. Nope, no movement. Good stuff. All right. I'm gonna go get a cushion. I'll be back. Maybe some popcorn too. Okay, got something to eat. I'm going to mute the mic, and I will unmute it in a little bit. Where I've been, right? Tony says there was Saharan dust in the air over the U.S. Could see it in the atmosphere with the Falcon 9 launch. It glowed red. So maybe some dust from over there in Africa, huh? Sahara. Good stuff. KK, okay, y'all, I'll move the camera around a little bit. I get you that shot you asked before, so I'll get the camera around a little bit. And I'll go back around the other way too. Picked up the umbrella. I will mute it like I was saying I might. Hopefully that was good. I can do some other smaller flipping of the screen, but Tony says after Max Q, the exhaust plume went from red to blue. Cape launch. Cool. Good stuff. I'm looking. We may be seeing a lift right now. I'm not sure. Let me. I'm gonna zoom in with the other camera. Okay, it is headed up. Good stuff. No enemies. Thank you. Sir Chris. August 12th, 2022, looking at the Booster 7 getting lifted up off the orbital launch platform here at South Texas Starbase launch site. Sorry. Sir. That drone is hovering over there just above the berm to the right of the stand. Hey Mix TV, good stuff. Sup, Irish? How you doing? Shabarish. Shabarish or Sabarish? Sabarish. Way backing out a little bit. I gotta go set up the other camera somewhere else. Okay, I did something with the other camera, and I'm leaving that as it is. Just gonna focus on this now. I plugged it into the solar panel charger thing, so over at the truck. Looking good. Let me zoom out and then I'll zoom back in. Sorry. 100% here. That's what we're looking at. We're 5 hours and 40 minutes into the live stream here. Congrats to you for staying around, sticking around, checking it out. Get some close-up shots now. Get a few. That drone is still up there. Thanks, Gary. Tony, thank you. I got some popcorn next to me, so. Stephanie, good stuff. 3:50 a.m. Sir Chris. Yep, they're going the long way around. Yep. Sir Chris, cool. Hey, Bren. Yeah, they're pulling it and stabilizing it with the different ropes and stuff. So the wind is from the back, from my back. So the wind is toward the booster right now, toward the orbital launch platform. So I guess they want to keep it from knocking against the orbital launch platform because the wind would be blowing it in that direction. So they're pulling away. They've got several ropes tied to it. Shot. Looking good, looking good. Shoot. Let me know if we lost the, I just touched something by accident. We may have lost the video. Let me know if that's true. Didn't mean to do that. Are we good on the screen, or do you get a black screen? I'll assume we're good. I haven't gotten any feedback yet. Good stuff. Booster is above the stand there. Thing about where that person white is standing in front of me is the reception over there is not so good. So they can, I've been over there before and just taken video, but to do a live stream from there is not easy to do. I don't see anything in the chat here. If the chat is coming through, I don't see any chat. That's why I'm not responding to anything. Give me a thumbs up if we're good to go with the audio and the video. I don't see anything coming up. Okay, focusing the camera at the base of the booster right now. They're getting ready to put it on the stand. Okay, we just had a bunch of vapor come up. It's kind of weird. Okay, it looks like a couple meters between the booster and the stand there. Maybe 7 feet or so. Kind of close. Almost got it. The viewer count right now currently shows 86 people. I don't see any chat, and 158 thumbs up. I do appreciate the support earlier in the stream. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you for the support, the contributions, etc. I will just close out the show once they get it down and everything, and assume we're still doing video, etc. Maybe it might just be audio with a black screen. I'm not sure, but I will re-watch the stream when it's all over, and get another look at the end here, see how it ended. I got a few shots with the Nikon camera over there too. It's over at the truck, and if this didn't turn out so good in the end, I will probably have some other footage to upload later. If it turned out great, that's good to know. That'd be great.